Hola, Spot. How are we doing? You guys got to bear with me. I have been fighting the bug, and it's all Bubbles' fault. Oh, slow mode on. There we go. No more slow mode. I don't think that one's on me, though. I don't think.
You're watching Wits. If you're playing in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're playing in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're playing in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're playing in my way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Yes, if I sound funny to you tonight, it's because I am still suffering. So Paul's going to help out as much as he can tonight, hopefully. But how is everybody doing this evening? Are you guys ready for 2020? It'd be nice if I had 2020, but I don't. So, yes, the question is, have you guys made your New Year's resolutions yet? And if you have, how long before you think you're going to break them? That's always the question. You guys have to bear with me. My voice is shot. Let's see what. Yeah, Paul doesn't have confidence, and I don't either. With me being absent for as long as I have been, and I apologize for that, folks. But like I said, there are times when real life just does get in the way, and you do what you can. Like I said, I will be honest. I expect everybody to be out celebrating, cavorting, doing their New Year's Eve stuff, then getting home and getting drunk, or actually being out, being drunk, taking a taxi home. Just as a reminder, folks, if we are not anything, we are definitely, we want you guys home in one piece from whatever you were doing. Yes, you were here, Spock. Um, Again, I apologize for the 10 days that it has been since the last show. Um, Basically, what happened was that Saturday show that I had planned this past weekend, you hear this in my voice, or you hear what's not in my voice, is because Bubbles got sick and then she decided to give it to me. The one thing I don't want from her is congestion. I need my job. My job, I have to talk. I have to talk a lot. My show, I have to talk and talk a lot. And she nailed me with this Saturday morning. I woke up Saturday morning and I got the shivers. I got a fever. Yeah, it almost is. It almost is. Especially for her. Um, so I basically had to stay in bed all freaking day Saturday. About 12 o'clock, I feel the fever break. So I'm thinking, all right, I will do a makeup show on Sunday. Right? I get up, I feel fine. I am congested like crazy. Yeah, getting everything you don't want. So as you guys can tell, as I cough, those coughs are getting like weaker and weaker. So it's telling me my voice is going. So basically, I get up Sunday morning and I'm thinking maybe I can do a show. I'm coughing. I can't. Very true. Can't make it up when your body's still bogged down. And you hear what I'm still suffering through. So I get up Sunday thinking I'm going to try it. I come downstairs. I get in front of the computer to do some prep work. And the congestion fit hits. And I'm like, I can't do it. Can't do it. So I literally go back upstairs after trying for 2 hours to basically see if I can stay up. And the problem is I'm running out of soda. So my voice is going to get parched really quick. I plop back into bed about 10 o'clock that morning. I toss and turn and I'm coughing and hacking and, I'm not going to explain it in detail. And basically, oh, why am I not doing this? I need to do this while I meant to do this while I was talking. There we go. I meant to do this while I was talking. So I'm tossing and turning, packing like crazy. I still got to go to work in the morning. Monday morning. Can't sleep on the bed. So I go plop down on the couch. I think this has to be. So I've been laying in bed for about 9 hours. We're trying to watch a Sherlock Holmes movie that sucks royal eggs. And the funny thing is, first time I saw it, I think I liked it. Second time I watched it, I was like, why was I so stupid? So anyway, I get up on the couch, pass out immediately for about 3 hours, go back into the bedroom about midnight, pass out, get up, go to work the next morning. And I'm at the office, and I'm like, hacking bad, feeling fine at the first part of the morning. Now, I can't call in because the guy that normally does my morning shift is still in India. He's not due back till the end of the week. And there, sorry about that, folks. So I'm stuck there till at least 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock rolls around, my coworker shows up, and I'm like, all right, I need to get going. I'm just not in it for work. And something happens, and I get stuck there till 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock rolls around, and I'm feeling the chills again. And I was like, I'm leaving early. Sorry, gotta go. Get up this morning, feel fine, no coughing, get to the office. I'm doing all right till about 4 o'clock, and all of a sudden it hits again. Oh my God, and it hits. It's literally 4 o'clock till 5 o'clock. I cannot stop coughing. It's like, I don't know how I even said one word on the phone today without aggravating somebody. And knowing my luck, I didn't. So it was, I got out of there, got home today, and basically decided I have to do a show tonight. Have to. It's the end of the year. It's New Year's Eve. I'm not out drinking. I'm going to do some game showing. So that's where we're at, folks. And right now, we're just going to have to hope and pray and wait and see who's going to be on. Now, the good news is I used all this downtime to improve 5 games. We actually made some improvements to the Jeopardy board. We made some improvements to the Hollywood Squares board. We're working on the Battle Stars. We made some massive improvements to the Wipeout. And I am getting ready to do some major improvements on the Price is Right board. Your latency has gone up to 108 seconds. I want to say blame me, but I can't, Spock. I can't say it. So, like I said, we're going to hope to get through tonight. We've given away a lot of stuff. I haven't even put anything new in the prize pile. So it's going to be literally, let's just see what I pull out if somebody wins something. You heard that, win, right? Now, I will say I did make one New Year's resolution. I'm going to do a much better job of getting these packages out. I've been holding on. I've been holding on to some of these for far too long. And I definitely got to get these things out and going because I feel like a lot of people are losing faith that they're going to get them. And I don't want anybody ever to think that. Like I said, I have spent a fortune in spending stuff, and I noticed it today with my bank account after Christmas. Basically, so I got to rebuild the bank account a little bit. That's why I've been pulling all the overtime I've been pulling. And then hopefully, I'm in trouble. I only got like one glass of soda left. Which means I'll probably have to turn my attention to the hot rum toddies here very, very shortly. So yeah, that's probably what we're going to be drinking tonight. Either sake or hot rum toddies. I haven't decided which yet. I'm thinking we're going to go with hot rum toddies. Or hot brandy toddies, pardon me. But yeah, so tonight, I was wondering why that wasn't going anywhere. Yeah, it's just one of those where I know it's a sipping sake, and I don't know where my small glasses are. That's my problem. I don't know where my small glasses are. So, like I said, tonight we're gonna, because I have tomorrow off, so I'm hoping we're gonna do a longer than normal episode, if the voice holds out. That's what we're hoping. I'm not promising anything, but we're gonna try it. Because we want to ring in the new year, and I don't have my, actually, I know I don't have it, because I think I threw it out, because the cat stepped on it, and wrecked it. Darn it, I don't have my, horn. Dang, I knew I'd forget something. I knew I would forget something. In addition, folks, do not forget we still got the 4-letter word up there. You're still, see, there it goes. Still waiting to be won. And at some point tonight, we're going to show off at least one of the games that I have worked to improve on. I'm leaning towards Jeopardy, but it might be Wipeout. And I will say the improvements are small, but they are very, very, very effective, I think. So we'll have to see just what happens. Hey, look at that, Spock. You got to the next level all by yourself. Ta-da! But now it gets a little harder. So, oh, I misspelled something, so bear with me. Well, you should be proud of yourself, Spock. You got yourself to level 2 solo, and you only have to get. I have no idea how many. How many do you have to get past this level? 9. So, like I said, right now, I think it's just me and Spock. I think that's it. Like I said, that's what always happens whenever I have to go on a long-term absence. Is basically everything kind of just disappears. So, it's kind of a year in review. And I really hadn't thought about it as much as I should have. Other than to say, we didn't get the show where we wanted it to be, but we kept steady. Like I said, other than the month of December, which turned into a nightmare due to work and everything else. Like I said, work, sickness, Christmas, bills, IRS notifications, and a few other things. I am proud of the fact that we made it through 2019, and hopefully we'll make 2020 even better. All right, guys, so with that, I am even going to do this without no. Let's see if I get the list working. Of course not. I have to do everything the hard way now. So for our list tonight, and as you guys can see, while we're waiting for people to show up, yep, we're just going to run this one for a very, very, very long time. I got to fix something. Damn it, I can't use that one. Alright, why the heck am I getting blanks in my file? Hold on. Somehow my files got screwed up. I gotta see if I can get back to it first, Spot, because somehow my file had a ton of blanks in there. I mean, I know I can force it. I don't want to force it.
Spectacular if ever there was one, where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless streak of all
Darn it.
those other so-called beauty contests.
All right, there we go. We'll go with
Real
heat.
contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty.
Let's do a pause and a reset. We're going to end up changing the list because dumb me forgot to check his files and clean them out. I know. I do stupid stuff at times, don't I? So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to the Wits game show, where I'm not even going to do the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday thing. We try to be here 3 times a week. Unfortunately, for the last couple of weeks, it's been like once every other week or twice every other week. Um, let's turn that off so I don't have to do that. So, for those of you that have never seen the list before, the question is why not? It's very, very simple. We pick a word, a phrase, a topic, a theme. That is our topic of the list. No, not changing the list again. I'm gonna stick with the heat one. Um, where we pick 10 items that are related to that theme, word, topic, phrase, whatever. And if you pick one of the 10 items that our computer has pre-selected. Oh yeah, I do need to turn slow back on. Duh. Slow 3. There we go. If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen. Or get out of the kitchen. Careful, the dog's in heat. Lock the doors, boys and girls. Behind one of these 10 will be a vault shot. Behind one of these 10 will be a one-player game. Behind one of these 10 will be a small prize. And like I said, the prize pile right now is still the Bruce Wayne key ring, one of the Hot Wheels cars, and Star Trek figure. And like I said, I'm trying to get into the flow again. Like I said, I apologize for that. It is, like I said, the long absence always throws me off. And then tonight we will probably do, I want to do Wipeout, but I'll probably say we'll probably do the Jeopardy board. Just because I need to show off what I have been working on. And like I said, I think you'll like, if they're, like I said, they're very small changes, but I think when you see them, you'll like them. Because it makes it look a little more like the actual game show. Now, the funny thing is, the Jeopardy board takes forever to load for some reason. I forgot what the other one was I was going to say. The Wipeout one doesn't take as long to load, yet it's still got the same principle to it. The Hollywood Squares one, I think visually you'll see the biggest changes to how that one works. And then, like I said, there's a few others that are on my to-do list. And the good thing is, what I did figure out was some of the changes that I have found, which are because of the new updates to PowerPoint and Office, are going to make certain games a little more interesting, I think. Particularly once I get the don't forget the lyrics done. Cooking in the heat of the sun. So yeah, guys, like I said, I want to thank those of you that did hang around over our long absence for the last week and a half. And like I said, I've made my New Year's resolution is to get packages out on time or within reasonable time. So hopefully, starting after tomorrow, a couple of packages will start going out. If we keep the heat on, he'll crack. Book 'em, Dano. So hopefully, some of these packages will start making it out relatively soon, including the international ones. That's my hope. I think the plan will be to get 2 out at least every week until I'm caught up. Which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but when you guys see what I've got to put out and all the paperwork I have to fill, you'll understand why. Like I said, I've been sitting on shows and walruses forever and a half, and alleys forever and a half. So those are my big 3 that I've got to go. Midnight Heat, not there. Packing Heat. We're always packing heat. So I guess the question is, so for those of you that are here, is what do you remember about 2019 being good, bad, and the ugly? It's always a time to just sit back and reminisce about what's been going on for the past year. Heat of his obsession. Yeah, that I think is a bit of a reach, Spot. That I think is a bit of a reach. I think I just realized what the problem is. I've got the damn backdrop light on. I've been trying to figure out what the glare was. I was sitting there like, okay, what's glaring? It's like, it just shows you how long it's been since I've been down in the studio. Very true. That has been ugly all around. That has been ugly all around. Let's see. The good, the bad, and the ugly. The bad was the non-pass interference call. That's all I'll say. The disappointing was my Astros choking it in the World Series. The ugly will be this mess in Congress. The good, I think, is the wake-up call people have had to this mess in Congress.
Yes, the $64,000 question. And now, the star of our show.
And like I said, I don't usually do the political stuff on the show, but I will say I just saw a video today. And it's a little video about and it went all the way back in history. And it said something like the printed word was bringing us together. We were becoming a global community sort of thing. You know what tore us apart? Television and the internet. That's what it was like a really, really good, I don't believe it was entirely true, but it was like a really good look at how how the printed words started bringing people together. You had to like learn other languages to get your message out or to understand the message because not everybody put the same thing in the same words or in the same language, but you had to learn those languages to learn those words. And now we have become an OCD society. It's basically, we used to want to read through the entire message to get it. Now, if we can't get it in 10 to 15 seconds, we don't want it. It's like fracturing. I have to find it and show it one day. One of these days, I need to do like this. I wonder if I could get away with doing just like a political show one episode. I'd be really interested to see who I'd tick off and who I'd get to disagree with me. But again, I'm the old guy, remember, so. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to the Wits Game Show. We are a throwback. We are the original game show network. I used to say this all the time. There are streamers that would do trivia. There are streamers that would take the old game shows off of their consoles and replay them. And they would have 3 or 4 of their friends log in and they'd all play together and everybody else would watch. But we were the first to let you actually participate. At least on Twitch and on PlayStation and all those other things. Where you guys were the actual contestants. And it was something we were proud of. It's something we're still proud of. Body heat. Even though Spock went like a really, really long phrase for it. I'll give him credit where credit is due. He did say body heat. Buried somewhere in that long sentence of his. I really need to get this thing shaved off now that Christmas is over. It's like, okay, so being Santa Claus was cool for a while. I'm like the weirdest looking Santa Claus. No white hair, all white beard. It was like all what is it that they say colors your hair? It's not melanoma's the skin. I forget what it is, but it's like all goes to the top of my head. It all goes to the top of my head. See? Including the glare off the light bulb. It wasn't buried. It was still buried. It was the last 2 words, yes, but it was still buried by a bunch of words in front of it. I think I'm going to grab that sake a little bit and see if that actually works. Because I have never drank sake before. So something I may actually hate that I'll be stuck with a bottle of forever. Sort of like that alien vodka that Nerdy is stuck with.
This jumble of letters is the name of the
But
world's
yeah, like I
most
said,
famous baby doctor.
like I said, my
Can
coughs
you
are
find
getting
it?
weaker
Now you see it.
when they're
That's
coming
how we
out,
play.
but they're still like powerful in the throat. I was like, ugh.
You
The good news is I'm off tomorrow.
it.
I get a day
Now
off
you
of
see
work
it.
for New Year's Day.
And here's the host of our show, Chuck Henry. Thank you. Hi, everybody.
So I actually am
Welcome
going
again
to,
to
after
Now
the
You See
show, I'm
It.
basically going to curl up in bed and have hot brandy toddies all night. I think that's what I'll end up doing. Laying on the couch for hot brandy toddies. I'm trying to think of what else to discuss. Like I said, it's been 10 days. There should be a lot of discussion going on, and I can't think of what it is. Usually we get some of the guys in the crowd to help, but like I said, it's just you and me right now, I think, Spock. So we just have to sit back and wait and see if anybody else is going to show up tonight. And if that's the case, it'll be just you and me playing words on stream. Oh, I was going to do something while we were waiting. I'm going to do some experimenting. Uh-oh. He's deflating. You know what it is his steroids ran out. That's what it was. His steroids ran out on him. Alright, I was going to do something here. Ooh, that might be a problem. Ooh, that is definitely going to be a problem. Because I am going to have to go back in and reprogram. Bring the heat. Miami Heat or Miami Vice? That's the question, Spock. not like how this looks. No, I don't think I will be doing that for this one. I think I will be doing that for the one I had planned. It was a good idea, but it doesn't look good in practice. Don't let her heat your blood. Well, that's what she should be doing, right? Getting that blood stirring? I'm just asking. Anyway, so where was we? I forgot. I had something in mind. All right, so I guess a couple of the questions are, I'm interested to know what you guys think should be changing about the show in 2020. What do you guys think needs to be changed in editing? And don't say easier word puzzles. No, he doesn't think I need more sleep yet. I don't think I need more sleep yet. Like I said, I got tomorrow off. I can sleep all day tomorrow if I need to. I can sleep all day tomorrow if I need to. Yeah, I can't do much about that one, though, Spot. Unfortunately. Like I said, if I could come up with something that would draw people in, great. But I don't know what to do for that. Like I said, if I had time to put stuff on Discord, maybe that would help. But when you're working 37, 38, 40 hours a week, and then spending a lot of time prepping the shows, my social media time is like almost nil. That's my problem, is I can't get on social media enough to like do stuff. I can get in and I can like a viewer or rewatch something or relink it, but it doesn't really pull people in, does it? Like I said, I know my one improvement for the new year will be packages. Yeah, that's a definite. That's no ifs, ands, or buts. So I'm going to go out of my way to make sure packages get sent out and boxed up. Because like I said, I think I finally found a box big enough for one of Walrus's items. I think. Because I'm looking at it right now. And I'm still trying to figure out if it's large enough. It'd be large enough to put a lot of this small stuff in. Figure out if it's large enough for one of his big ones. Heat optional Pop-Tarts. I like my Pop-Tarts cold. I know, I'm weird like that. I like mine right out of the fridge. Actually, there's a certain one I like out of the freezer. is if I get the chocolate s'mores ones, I'll actually put those in the freezer and then get those when they're nice and chilly. Not right now, of course, because right now I can't do anything cold food. Watch where you point that heater. You want to point it? You better use it. So we are looking for 8 last heat phrases. And like I said, we'll probably do this list for a while since it's really just me and Spock. So we can talk about whatever you like, Spock. Because like I said, I mean, we could talk about what you guys got for Christmas, what you didn't get for Christmas that you wanted. Let's pray it works. Oh, it actually works. Oh, and guess what it came up with for you, Spock? It said, Spock, you got no gifts on Christmas Day. Now, what about Christmas Eve? All right, Spock, you get to take a number off the vault. And then either, now you're making me feel really bad that I didn't get your package out. Now you make me feel really bad. I thought I tried to get yours out. All right, Spock says, let's take one out of the white line. And that means we get rid of the 3. All right, Spock. With that, we need a 4-digit number that you think is opening the vault. Spock says, let's go for the all evil, not 666 evil, but 6666 evil. That's like 6,000 times more evil than 666. And we here. I'm going to die laughing if this is it. I really am. And knowing my luck, it might have been. I have no idea what the vault combination is. But it could have been. It really could have been. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are watching, yep. No, I think somebody did all nines. No, they didn't do all nines. They did something else. I think they did all zeros, right? Yeah, I think somebody did all zeros one episode. I think that was Red. I think that was Red one day. It's like 0000. But ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, welcome to the Wits Game Show. I am your host. I got all of 0 through 4. Was it you? No, it wasn't yours. Because your first one is always 1701.
It must be exact.
Then I don't remember what the second was.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now or never.
Are you sure? See, I told you, it's how long it's been since I actually remember doing anything. It's how long it's been since I actually remember doing anything normal in my head. Oh, okay. After 1701, you started doing all complete. That's possible. That's possible. But yeah, guys, like I said, if you've never seen the show before, we are very laid back. We are very relaxed. It's just you and me, conversation about whatever you guys want to converse about. Within reason, of course. And game shows, trivia questions, word puzzles, price guessing games. It's literally... we try to give away stuff. And again, trying being the operative word. Like I said, right now I have a pile of stuff here that I've got to get shipped out. Show's box, Walrus's pile, Allie's pile, Chuck's box, and I think Spock and Heavy's are my 5 largest ones, I think. But I have been so far behind in getting caught up with everything that I have not been able to get some stuff out like I have been meaning to. Heat of affection, heat of the fire. What you are looking at, ladies and gentlemen, is the list. This is part of every episode we do. We take a word, a phrase, a topic, a theme. Hello, Gunner. How you doing? I am back on the air. Yes, I have been fighting the bug for the last 4 days. I have been fighting work issues, traffic issues, just total exhaustion issues. That's how you know when you're getting old. So, for instance, tonight we are looking at the heat list. We are looking for words and phrases that contain the word heat in them. You were close earlier, Spock. You said heat of the night, but I couldn't give it to you. You said heat of the night, and I couldn't give you that one. So how is the Gunner post-Christmas pre-New Year's celebration? And again, guys, if you are out and about tonight, I hope you guys have fun with the New Year's Eve celebrations. Just remember, there is Uber, there is Lyft, there is taxis, there are designated drivers. We want you guys to come back for 2020. So what are you guys doing for your New Year's celebration, Gunner? Me, we're going to be doing game shows all night. Like I said, I don't know how long we're going to go. It just depends on how long the voice lasts. And I'm going to have to go get my sake in a minute. So you guys are about to see something very, very strange. I've never had sake before. But But Spock says it should work better on my throat than hot brandy toddies. So we're going to try it. Now, the thing is, it's a sipping sake. I do know that. It's not a gulp salt. Glenn Fry denied. Oh, the congestion. Well, if it clears up the lung congestion, great, because that's what it mostly is right now. It's not really head congestion. Like I said, it was weird, like I said. When I had gone to bed Saturday, I had a fever. And I'm tossing and turning under the blankets. And you could actually feel the fever break. Oh, okay. Yeah, Glenn Fry was denied. Not on this list tonight. It was weird. It was like, I'm tossing and turning in bed. I'm sweating to death. All of a sudden, it's like this boom. And it's like, wow, my temperature just dropped. I've never actually felt a fever break. This one I actually did. And then, like I said, and then I'm in bed the next night, under the blankets again, and it's just like I feel the congestion just dissipate. But I cannot get rid of the cough. Doesn't work on the cold heart. That's why it doesn't work on me. I'm very cold-hearted. I forgot what I was just going to say now. I was going somewhere with it. So yeah, it was weird. It's weird when you feel the fever break. It was weird when you feel the congestion, like sinus congestion break. But you can't feel the coughing break. And then the worst thing was, like I said, all day today at the office, the coffee's at a minimum. I got the cough drops just in case. I got the decongestant just in case. About 4 o'clock, I get startled by the phone call, and I nearly choke on one of the cough drops. From that point on, it was, I couldn't stop coughing. It was like, what did I do? This coffee needs a reheat. Or it just needs a refill, Spock. See, all I got's wine and sake. I can't make any Irish coffee. Irish coffee? Well, I got brandy upstairs. Brandy coffee? Nah, it doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Turn up the heat. Yeah, but what if you're like in the middle of Australia right now where it's 100 and something degrees? Then you want to turn down the heat. Desert heat. Ooh, dry heat. Hello, Red. How are you doing, my friend? So yeah, like I said, guys, my New Year's resolution is to get packages out. That's my 100% resolution. If I have to start shipping them in smaller packages, that's what I'm going to start doing. I think that's where I screwed up with Red and Show. It was like I was just going to wait till I got so big and then I put it all in one box. And I don't think that works. I think that's my fault. I think that was a strategy thing that just kind of backfired on me. Happy News Year's. Red's already slurring his words. So Red, Uber, Lyft, designated drivers. One of the three. Ow. And there goes my cough. So how was your Christmas holidays? Too much Baileys. And how are you celebrating your New Year's? You got the champagne ready? You're out in the ballroom dancing cheek to cheek with Mrs. Red? Unless you're Gunner, then you better not be, because then Red will fight you before. And have you made your resolution yet? So here's the question. If you make New Year's resolutions, how long before you think you're going to break them? Staying home? Yep, that means staying home. Besides of which, I think Bubbles wants to go out tomorrow with her cousin. I think they want to go to Dave & Buster's. I think that's what she said. I do know her cousin and her hubby are supposed to be up here New Year's. The funny thing is, I thought they moved up here to St. Louis, but we still only see them on random occasions. A lobotomy. It's a lobotomy. A lobotomy. I would like to do that as well, Spock. But it never works out because I always have something that comes up that says, boom, there goes the budget. Actually, I have one of those letters upstairs that I have to send out and pay for. That I still don't understand, IRS. I need to yell at them about that too. You've had that lobotomy for at least 8 months now. At least 8 months with that stiletto. Unless she gave you another one and I didn't know about it. If she gave you another one, yay, Flutter. Oh, murder by death. Is that the one that is the parody or the real one? Oh yeah, she stabs him in the head with a stiletto like nightly. It's kind of a requirement to keep Gunner under control. I have not seen that movie in, oh my God, how long has it been since I've seen that movie? I think that's the one I've been wanting to see, but I could never remember the name of it. I'm trying to remember if that's the one where they all start getting killed off. Is that the one where they all start getting killed off? They've all been invited to the mansion, and they all get they all are targets for the bad guy. Now you got me trying to remember if that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, that's the one I have been wanting to see. Because it's got Peter Falk as himself. Um, 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 um. Ah. Oh, that's right. He's Sam Spade. But yeah, I guarantee you, we would never see a classic great movie like that on TV today. Because it would hurt somebody's feelings. Hell, we would never see Clue today. Because it would hurt somebody's feelings. You guys are just too young to know to other than like Red and maybe Spock. That's right. That's right, he does Sam Spade in that one. I had to think about it for a minute. Because you got Nick and Nora, Sam Spade, Charlie Chan, Miss Marple. Poirot was in there. Who did was it David? No, it wasn't David Niven that did Poirot. It was Eileen Brennan did Miss Marple, I think. But yeah, you will never see a movie like that made today. And the funny thing was, I was looking for that movie and I couldn't remember the name of it. I was sitting there like I wanted to go watch it. And I couldn't think of what it was. Ever see the commercials Jim Henson used to make for coffee companies? Are those the ones where he used Ralph to make them? I'm trying to remember because I know he used Ralph for a TV commercial, but I can't remember what it was for. Now there's another one that I want to see. And I can't think of the name of this one, but it is similar to Murder by Death. I will never find it that way. Catch heat, bring the heat. Oh, there's another one where they actually got they killed off they killed off detectives, but the detectives they killed off were playing themselves. So you had the guy so you had Peter Falk playing Columbo. You had Perry Mason was playing Ironsides, I think. And they were getting killed off. I'm trying to think of what that other movie was now. Thermometer, heat meter. Not what we're looking for. Heat gauge, heat sensor. Heat and humidity. Exactly, heat is the humidity. Bolshevik. Heat wave, not there. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to the List Wiz Game Show, where each and every night we broadcast. Like I said, unfortunately for the past month, it's been kind of off and on. We try to go out of our way to give out as many prizes as we can. So I'm going to ask you guys something that I asked Spock earlier, and Spock basically said, don't change a thing. What changes do you think we need for the show for 2020? I want your guys' opinion on this. What do you think we need to change for the show for 2020? Because if you stand pat too long, you stagnate. Now, one of my changes is, even though I am streaming to all these other services, I think my priority is going to turn back towards Twitch. Heat of Suspicion. Wasn't that like your first guest spot? Heat of Suspicion. So yeah, I want your guys' opinion. What do I need to change for the next year? Is there something that just stands out as glaringly obvious that just needs to be revamped? But like I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome each and every one of you to the original game show stream. Yeah, there is one sports team with heat in the name.
You can have the time of your life playing against time for big time prizes, where it's always nice to be introduced by Burn Bennett.
I am giving that serious consideration, Red,
Welcome back to our show. I hope we get a chance to meet them after the show.
where a brand new follower gets a one-player game for a small prize. Possible one small prize. The problem is I got to pick a game that fits the bill. That's something I did think about. Was basically brand new followers. The moment you follow, you get a one-player game. Because again, I don't want to do it so it's basically you follow, you get something. I want it where if you follow, you get the chance to get something. And like I said, what I could probably do is use some of the smaller priced or the non-car Price is Right games to do that. Or the community or the Monopoly Millionaires Clubs wants to do that. Convection heat. I will say, let's see if anybody's been close to any of these. I really thought you guys would have number 10.
3 of these boxes will break
And
the
you were
$6,000
close.
bank. Is this one of them?
I'll say you're in
Or
the
is it this
ballpark
one?
on
Or
number
this
8.
one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities.
Well, I'm still mad the Hanna-Barbera file was screwed up. Because that was the one that came up. I was like, yes, I want to do this board so bad. Because Spock was here earlier, and the first one that popped up was Hanna-Barbera cartoons. The problem was the file that had the Hanna-Barbera cartoons had about 12 blank lines down at the bottom of the board or the file. Well, the computer picked like one of those blank lines, so I had an empty slot, and it's like, no, all right, we can fix this. So I went in there, erased the blank lines, and then how many times did I go through the list, Spock? About 30. I just kept reloading the list, trying to get the Hanna-Barbera one to come back up, and I couldn't get it to come back up. It's sort of like we didn't start the fire. Amazon off. It was like, I've had that one in the file since day one. And it took till 3 months for that one to come up.
Welcome to Las Vegas and welcome to Caesar's Challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only
All right, well, don't spoil it. No spoilers, Red. That's all I'm going to say.
Lincoln Mark 8.
Bye, Miss Red. I know, I kept trying to get it to reload it, and I couldn't get it to reload. I mean, I could force it to reload it, but then I have to, like, program and reprogram the file, like, really quick. All right, somebody, Mrs. Red, chop off Red's fingers for me. told me who did it. The butler always. No, not always the butler. Because the butler didn't do it in Clue. The butler didn't do it in 10 Little Indians. I don't think the butler did it in 10 Little Indians. I'm trying to remember. Mr. Body continues going to other mysteries. Yes, he does. Mr. Body is everywhere. So like I said, tonight we're going to probably extend this list for a little bit. Just because I'm saving up what little time I can. So let's do that. Oop. All right, that was weird. There we go. Ask and you shall receive, Spock. 29 more minutes, just for the fun of it. Because, like I said, I'm going to pull out the change games tonight at some point, just so you guys can see how it's going to work. But I got to get people's attention to do it. Oh, I like the tropical heat. I like that guess. I wonder if that one's in the file. And I honestly don't know because I don't have the file open. I like that one a lot. So yeah, so like I said, I am changing up little bits and pieces of a couple of games to make them kind of look a little more professional when we're playing them. And like I said, I think you'll see when we do Jeopardy tonight what I'm referring to. The funny thing was, like I said, I knew about the Windows updates that were coming, and I knew they were doing some updates to Office programs. Well, dumb me didn't think about the fact that PowerPoint is an Office program. They made 2 changes to PowerPoint that has me thrilled. They've added what's called the zoom function. And they made some changes to the zoom function that I can use in a heartbeat. So I literally sat down in the office Monday while we were dead, and I entirely updated my Jeopardy game. Metalsmiths need to withstand the heat. Heat of my heart, heater. I like the throwing heat one that Gunner did. I want to check and see if that's in the file or not. But they added some stuff where basically their new morph function, the heat of their argument can be felt a block away. That'll be Mrs. Red and Red if Red doesn't quit spoiling my movies on me. A heating pad. Now just remember, Gunner, everything that goes after or before heat has to make a legitimate word in itself. And I will even be fair and say there are no ings or added, heated, or heatings, or heats. The word heat stands by itself in every one of these. Now I have noticed. No, actually she hasn't. She, like I said, she doesn't watch SCW, even though I've tried to get her to on occasion. I think the last one she watched was the one where she won the Goddess Championship. But she didn't watch the one where she lost it. And, oh, by the way, where the hell is Joey? I swear, Shaggy and Joey are the two nemesis of my SCW career. It's like, I can lose a title to Lethal. That happens. I can lose a title to V-Twin. That happens. What is it about every time I get in the ring with either Joey or Shaggy, the two paperweights, I can't win those matches. I either win by countout, I win by disqualification, or I lose. It has never failed yet. Because I didn't get to watch any of the Chaos Tournament. I did not. I think I got to watch one night of the Christmas Chaos Tournament. To find out I made it to the finals. And I lose to the paperweight. Ah! It was, and I had a running joke with Shaggy and Joey some time ago, where it was, all right, we're just gonna keep this feud between the big me and the two little guys going forever, and it was a running joke between us. So they would know that, like, if they're in there and I came in, I was trash talking them, it was all in fun. But Amazon off. And it was like every time that something important came up, I would lose to one of the two of them for something important. It was with the Greatness Era. I lost to Shaggy for something. The Chaos Tournament, I lose to Joey for something. I think the only time I've beaten those two as a team was when we did a handicap match. And I won on a disqualification because Shaggy low sucker punched me. It's like, I think, alright, maybe you can tell me, Spot, because, like I said, my Instagram is completely screwed up. I don't get everything. Do I still have the Galactic title, or did I lose that one to one of the paperweights at some point?
Which television game has 10 players
And shows you one half of the question.
for $10,000 and a brand new car?
The answer
Unbearable Heat?
Whiskers is right. And here's your host, Jim Perry.
Cents. Let's see. Cock, wine, none, hits. Cost wine. None hits. See, at least Gunner, at least you remember what it's. You remember it's there. Because, like I said, I think it was. Ironically, it was one of those nights where I was in the main event. It was for the Galactic title, and I had forgotten about it, and I watched up to like 2 matches to go on the pay-per-view, and then I had to go to sleep, and I woke up the next morning, and the posting was there saying I won the galactic title. So it's like I don't have time at the office to watch. I get home and I will try to get on to watch, and it's like I fall asleep. I get tired, so I have to go upstairs, go to bed before the show comes, or his wrestling show comes on. And so I'm looking on Instagram, and I think I just saw the Christmas Chaos posting today, even though it got posted like 3 days ago, or something like that, or 2 days ago. So me trying to keep track of everything is not working. But it's like I feel like Nerdy's version of the game will forever have me feuding with Shaggy and Joey Undead for the rest of eternity. I really feel like that. Because it was supposed to be when he first made it, when he had first made the show. I told him that I wanted my character to feud with every Canadian character. And he had to think about it. He's like, if I can get around to that. And it's like, I didn't want to be in the World Cup. Didn't want to be in, he had done something else for Canada versus somebody. I can't remember what it was. I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And I didn't want to get involved in the Greatness era yet. But he'd already pre-planned this, where if they had won a title, they had already agreed to go to Greatness era. And I was like, okay, this will be my opportunity. And I found this out after the fact. So I'm like, all right, this will be my opportunity to talk to Nerdy about doing the me versus Canada thing. Getting even for all the shipping costs. And somewhere along the line, it turned into me versus the paperweights. And it's like every time I think that thing gets put on the back burner, something comes back around and it's me versus the paperweights. So I'm thinking, it's like I just have to like talk to Nerdy and say, is it me versus paperweight night yet tonight? Because who was it that was doing he was doing the pretend interviews? It was not Philaster. It wasn't Heavy D. I can't think of who it was now. But it was one of those. It was like I had sent. Ah, Red is still here. All right, Red. I got a question for you. Because like I said, we've been talking SCW, ZCW stuff. And I saw I'd lost the Chaos Finals to Paperweight. Joey Undead. or King Joey Undead. And because my Instagram is screwed up, do I still have the Galactic Championship, or did that get lost to somebody yet? I'm because like I said, if I still have it, I'm going to put it in the contract that I am not allowed to defend it against a paperweight. I will go tell PlayStation Bra, if you have to knock Nerdy out again next time he plans on scheduling me versus one of the paperweights in a GC match, knock him out again. Because yeah, we were having a discussion like how my luck goes against those two characters in that show. Like I said, I try to keep up with it on Instagram, but Instagram screws me over so bad that I honestly have no idea who has championships anymore and who doesn't. I know, like I said, my Instagram gets so hosed. It's like I get the results from the Christmas Chaos tournament before I get the results of the regular SCW postings he does. But I'm definitely going to mention Nerdy at some point, and he can play his storyline as much as he wants. As long as I have it, make sure the paperweight guys don't get a shot at it. Because they're like my Achilles heel. I think I'm like 1 for 6 against them, and the one was on a DQ. Hello, bros. How are you doing, my friend? What is good? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, for those of you guys that are watching from D-Live, Mixer, YouTube, Streamcast, or whatever service we're on, I'd like to welcome you to the List Wits Game Show. We are the original game show stream where we take your favorite and not so favorite, some of the game shows you've probably never even heard of, and put them out. No, the belt wasn't up for grabs in that turn. That was the Chaos tournament. Like I said, I don't know if I lost it before then yet or if I still have it. I know the feeling, bros. Trust me. I know the feeling really well. No, because that tournament was the Christmas Chaos tournament. Okay. Sweet. I gotta get with Nerdy and just make sure he can play it out so that whenever he defends it, whenever, because like I said, Shaggy and Joey probably have the best claim to face me for it. So I'm gonna see if I can get. I'm gonna see if I can get nerdy to like, just basically put somebody in front of me every time and say, you gotta get past this guy first. Oh, you gotta get past this guy. You gotta get past this guy. You gotta get. I kind of want to. I don't want to say Brock Lesnar it, but I kind of want to do it so it's like I gotta force them to win a match, and then it's like, no, not yet, not yet, and then at some point I'll be nice and give it to them, or give them the title match, providing I can hold it that long. Because that's the problem with simulated shows, is like every so often you say, all right, this is the storyline if X holds out, and then right after you say that X doesn't happen, and the storyline goes out the window. Heat block, heat pipe, heat of the night. All good ones, but not there. Because I would love if it could be like pre-programmed like that. But then that's not fair to like everybody else and say, well, what if I get in there and do this? Heat rash. They have calamine lotion for that, just so you know, Red. You know, you get heat rash in this weather, that's amazing. There we go, Spot. There's your sports team. The Miami Heat, just so you know. When you had asked if there was a team with the name of Heat, that's the one. Lay low till the Heat. That's an actually good one. I don't know how well it would work as a single phrase. Lay low till the heat dies down. I don't know if that would work for a specific one. Yeah, because I was joking. I was joking about Miami Vice and Miami Heat. Canned Heat is on the list. Great for those times when you're up in the Canadian North Igloos. Heat prostration. There's a bad joke waiting to be made there, but we're not doing After Dark. It's like you're. So when does YouTube change? What do you mean by YouTube change? I know they were doing some changes. Heat exchanger. A heat Cargo has too much heat. Spock's been playing GTA 5, in case you guys can't tell. Where they got to put in the description if the video is. Oh! I thought that was already out. I thought that was already out. Oh, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, that would be the other one that would do that. Yeah, I thought that was done in December. I thought they initiated that this month.
Yes, it's the $1.98 Beauty Show. An entertainment spectacular if ever there was one, where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless spoof of all of those other so-called beauty contests. And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty, that one-of-a-kind girl who not only has personality and poise, but beauty and talent as well. Yes, sir, the $1.98 Beauty Show will be bringing you tons of talented and beautiful women.
Yeah, I was thinking that was this month.
Happy women, terrified women, women singing and dancing.
Like I said,
About in the latest bathing suits. From the halls of Montezuma to the
I
shores
think that
of
was
Long
different
Island.
rule. Oh, different rule. I heard people saying January. If they are doing it in January, I would assume around the 20th. I know there was something in late January, but I don't remember who it was for. Oh, I like that. Thinking outside the box, Spock. Nope, I will promise you there are no really outside the box answers up here. They are all pretty much consistent. I've actually been trying to avoid the outside the box one since the computer's doing the picking. Because I would hate for it to pick like 4 of them that are like outside the box thoughts. Like I said, I still don't get how you can argue whether a stream is designed for adults or for kids. I really don't. Like I said, we've always said, for instance, we consider this show family friendly. I am not going to go back and say, oh, well, you did X, you're no longer kid suitable. Now, if YouTube wants to yell at me about something I did, they got my email address. Hello, Allie. How you doing, my friend? How's 2020? Does it look any different from 2019? It's like really, really bright or really, really dark? Like I said, they'll find a way to tick people off and say, oh, well, your show's not kid friendly. And it'll be, what? I try not to curse. Now, the only thing I can figure is they're going to yell at me about are there flying cars? If he's been drinking, yeah, there are flying cars being pulled by purple elephants. You did do the designated driver thing, or did you stay home and do the drinking? Like I said, it's one thing I'm plugging tonight. If you are out and about, guys, there's Uber, there's Lyft, there's designated drivers, there are friends. Yeah, that's what it was, Spock. YouTube is trying to play the EU law, and the moment they work that EU law onto American viewers or American creators, it's going to break down. Like I said, I will say this for DLive. As much as I hate the fact that they do cryptocurrency, at least they've kind of told the EU lawmakers in their terms of service. Hey, House, what's good? How you doing tonight? Um, you know what? Let's do. Let's do 15 more minutes, just because I'm feeling generous. I am getting over the bug, so my voice is kind of like wishy-washy. Like I said, I'm not a fan, and I've always said I've never been a fan of how D-Live does their cryptocurrency payout or whatever they do. But they've done it that way so they can go around some of those EU laws. I will say they're probably the only ones that are thinking that way. Whereas YouTube has said we're going to do what we can so we don't pay out or don't have to pay out as much. Twitter, I think, or not Twitter, Twitch, I think, going back to the advertisements. No, Allie, believe it or not, my Christmas gift was from Bubbles is the steering wheel for the PS4. I have not been well enough to hook it up yet. I haven't put it in because I haven't gotten the wheel hooked up, and I've been hooked on Mad Max again. I am playing catch up on Mad Max, so. But yeah, when I get the racing wheel back down the stairs, and I get some space set up for it, I'm gonna get back into GT Sport. But yeah, like I said, I will be honest. I think Mixer, who has always said they let those of us that don't do gaming streams use their service, but we're never going to be a priority for them. So I think they're the ones that are kind of like the safest in all of this, because all they have to say is basically we're just letting people broadcast a game. Whatever they do on the back end, that's on them. I think Twitter got, I keep saying Twitter. Twitch got smart bringing back the ads for their partnership stuff or non-partnership stuff. As much as I hated the ads interrupting streams, I've kind of noticed that it only hits like at the start, and then they give you the window thing, which is what, if they had done from the start, never would have had to worry about their advertisement issue. Now, I don't know if it carries through for everybody, but like I said, I happened to watch about 4 or 5 streams where I got the ads, but while I had the ads and the ads took over the audio, I had the video of the streamer up in the corner playing. And it's like, okay, this works. This is what you call picture-in-picture. This is what they should have had from the get-go. Like I said, YouTube, I think, is going to be the one that's going to get the negative impact with their upcoming changes. I just see it coming. Like I said, I think Mixer's got it figured out. D-Live's got their version figured out. Twitch is getting theirs figured out. Finally, I think. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens. But, like I said, I think those changes go into effect on the 20th.
And the reward king size, have art.
All right, so I am still shocked number 10 has not come off. Of the 5 that are left, I really thought number 10 was going to be off by now. Because number 10 I don't think is obscure of a phrase. Although you could kind of argue that it's there already. I just realized that. You could kind of argue 10's already been shown. Sort of. Now 4, 6, 8, and 9. You guys kind of bounced around what you needed for number 8. Number 6, I had given even odds that somebody would have gotten. Number 4, probably tough to get through. I'm going to say number 4 is going to be tough to get through. And number 9, well, I don't even know how to describe 9 here. Let me think. How would I describe 9? Are there any songs or movies? I don't think these are any titles, Red. I don't think these are any titles. Yeah, like I said, number 9. God, how would I describe 9? I'm trying to think of a clue to give you guys. I will say you're close, Red. You're very close. I'm trying to figure out number 9. Number 9. I'm thinking the only clue I can come up with for number 9, and it's going to be a little obvious, Southwest United States. I mean, it's the only clue I can come up. It's a good phrase, but coming up with a clue for it, I just don't know. Okay, so red has been very close to what we were looking for on 10. Right, desert and dry were used. Nine is tough. 9 is tough here. I'm trying to think. Because I know that's where the description comes from. Ah, Red, you're like you're getting a little further away. You're there on 10.
Hidden in this jumble of letters.
You're just missing something.
Most famous baby doctor. Can you find it?
Like I said, 4 is going to be hard to get through. 4 is going to be impossible to get through, I think.
Now,
I would have given even odds on number 6.
see it.
Number 8,
And here's the host of our show, Chuck
we
Henry.
kind of discussed.
Hi, everybody. Welcome again to Now You See It.
Number 9. Nine is the tough one. 9 is the tough one here. Like I said, because this is where I think about number 9. You hear it in the Southwest more so than anything. And number 10, red is toyed with it. Oh, Spock says, all right, let's try it again. Let's see, Spock. Oh, no prize for this one, Spock. So close and yet so far. There we go. I think red got even odds for that one. Dead heat. Bum, 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 bum. Now, like I said, 10 is actually on the board already, sort of. Ten is actually on the board, sort of. No ideas. Number 8. Oh, let's restart the timer. Crazy from the heat. Crazy from the heat. How many timer not start? Start timer, there we go. Red's looking around to make sure the butler's not after him. He's not watching the keyboard, he's watching for the butler. I will tell you, number 8 you will see on television regularly. Red, you've been so close on 10. I can't believe you gave up on it. You were one word off, or one word short. There it goes. I knew that was coming. Um, I'm trying to think of another clue for 4. Nope, not heat distortion. Put the heat on someone. Like I said, Red, you were one word short somewhere in there. Put the heat on a different track. No. Ah! All right. No more bonus time on this list. We've done 45 minutes. We've done 90 minutes on this list. Nope, not packing heat. All right. Number 10. I did say was up here once, or within reason. Red was close when he said, take the heat. We were actually looking for can't take the heat. And the reason I said it was already up there, because if you look at number 3, 3 was already if you can't stand the heat. Number 8, you will see on television very often, is the heat index. It's 60 degrees out there, but the heat index says it's 95. Somebody must be in Australia. Number 4, and I figured that would probably be one of the harder ones, is the heat barrier. And number 9 on the list, a prickly heat. I was trying to get you guys to think desert, cactus, prickly. But I couldn't come up with a good clue for that one. That one was actually hard on me to come up with a clue for. All right, so we have 6 winning slots. We got 2 for Red, 2 for Spot, 2 for Gunner. We got 4 slots. We're hoping there's nothing behind. True, it's another word for heat rash. I didn't think about that. I probably should have thought of that one. Alright, so we are going to start with Spock, who says if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, and just like that, Spock has earned the one-player game of the night, or the first one-player game of the night. So give me 1 second, Spock, while I get this opened. All right, Spock. Are you ready to find out what we're going to play? Oh, I got to fix something. Oh, before I do that, I changed something and I need to change it back. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, cool.
This is the personalized license plate of a grain salesman. You can figure
Oh, Spock gets to play one of his favorites, the Danger Price. All right, Spock. It is the Danger Price game for you. He usually has some very good luck with the Danger Price game. All right, Spock, we have 4 items on the board. It is 18. Well, you won the Woody from the last one, if I remember rightly. No, Fallen won the Woody. What did you win? Yeah, you won the Alfa Romeo from it last time. This is the one you won the Alfa Romeo on. I got the list actually right here. All right. It is very simple, Spock. We have 4 items. We have a golf ball lounge chair. Yes, folks, that is a lounge chair that is made of the same material as a golf ball. I am not joking. We have the Snowbite Control Snow Blower Robot. This is literally a robot that will run on asphalt driveways and will blow your snow out. We have the Yves Saint Laurent Matelas Monogram Wallet on Chain. You know that whatever that price is because of the logo. And we have the Builder Hoose Architectural Playset for Kids. Of those 4 items, one of them is $1,800, Spock. I want you to give me the first item that is not $1,800 in price. So we have the golf ball lounger, the Snowbite Control Snow Blower Robot, the Yves Saint Laurent wallet, and the Builder Hoose Architectural Playset. 3 of them are not $1,800. All right, Spock says the golf ball lounger is not $1,800. Is he right? He is right. It is $3,170. Ouch. All right, Spock. That leaves you with the Snowbite robot, the Yves Saint Laurent wallet, or the Architect set. Or you can walk away right now and I'll give you 25 whammies. The Architect set, Builder Who's Architectural Place set. I want to say wood and metal, and I think it was designed for 5 to 10-year-olds. I think. Don't trust. You're going to go with the construction set. All right. The Architect set from Builder Who's is $1,089. All right, Spock. You got 2 items left. One of them is $1,800. One of them is not. I will give you 75 whammies right now to stop.
For $20,000, it must
I
be
will give you
exact.
75 whammies right now not to go for the outing.
For $25,000, what does it say?
It's now.
You gonna keep going, or you want the 75 whammies?
James Mitchell, Beverly Garland, Jamie Barr, and Jackie Zeman. All of the game that's just over their heads. And here's the master of the Blitzboard, Peter Marshall. Thank you, John. Welcome to All Star Blitz.
All right, so you're gonna say the robot. All right, he has said the Snowbite. I will give you 125 whammies to walk away. Spock. I will give you 125 whammies to not take the Snowbite. And again, I don't know. I could be making a bad offer here. 125 whammies for me not to give you whatever the Snowbite has. All right, he says, nope, let's forget the whammies. The Snowbite. Control Snow Blower Robot. He does not want to see 1,800. The Snowbite is worth $1,800. Oh, 1,800. And the Yvonne St. Louis wallet was $1,650. Oh, so close and so far. I need my trombone sounds. I need to add a sound button to my. All right, so with that, we get back over to the list. Could be worse. Could have been worse. All right. Let's see if Spock makes up for it with body heat. Oh, no backup slot for Spock on that one. Gunner's like, nope, he's not getting it because in the heat of the moment, I'm getting a vault shot. Nope, not there. Walrus says, oh no, all things even on the same playing field, I got it with dead heat. Not there either. So we are hoping for a small prize or a vault shot. Because Gunner's been on the run, facing out, trying to avoid Flutter's ire, trying to beat the heat, and beating the heat does indeed. Get Gunner a shot at the vault. All right, Gunner. The shot at the vault is yours. Which row would you like me to pull the incorrect number from? See, Flutter coming after you with the stiletto pays off on occasion. All right, Gunner says 1 out of the blue row. And that means it cannot be all 8s. Sorry, Spock, there went one of your other 4-digit combos. All right, Gunner. We need the 4-digit number that you think is opening the vault. Gunner says, let's go. 4, 1, and I just heard my voice crack. Out. 6, 0. We lock 4160 into the vault combination. Does that magical door lift? Oh, it does not. It is not 4160. So the vault is closed for a little bit longer. And that means it is now up to Red Walrus to see if he gets his choice of the small prices. No small prize for Red. Let's see where it was. It was under... You were so close, Red. You had it, and you just couldn't ever finish that one off. It was under Can't Take the Heat. All right. So close and so far. All right, so with that, 1 minute. I am going to put this back on for a second. this is running, I am going to step off camera for a minute. So let's see how far you guys can get that going while I go grab either my sake or my wine. I don't know which. So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I forgot to do something. You know, like I said, this is a sipping sake, is what I have been told. And I have never had sake before. Ever, ever, never, ever. So like I said, my concern is this is going to end up being like alien vodka, my alien vodka bottle. Although it is a pretty bottle, I will admit that. Strong snort. Uh-oh, Spock's got something on his mind. All right, Spock, we're going to find out. I put a teeny tiny bit of sake in here. Are we ready to find out if I can handle this or not? It is sake night. Oh, I just poured it. I haven't drunk it yet. And no, I'm not shooting. It's a sipping sake. That's what they told me when I bought it. That's a sipping sake? It's a little dry. Oh yeah, the second now I can tell why it's a sipping sake. Because it kicks in after it was dry, so I wasn't sure. I don't think there's a flavor to it. I can feel the alcohol. I don't know if that's a sipper though. All right, we're gonna try it the hard way. Oh. Now I see why it's a sipping sake. Oh, that burned afterwards. Oh, that definitely burned afterwards. Oh yeah. The only thing is I can't do it in this cup. I gotta get a decent sake cup. Hold on. If I knew what my sake set was, I'd use that. But as I don't know where the sake cup is. Oh, I need to bring it up. I get to bring a little bit of Austin back. Yay! We're going to bring out Bucky. For those of you that don't know, we actually picked Bucky up when we were at Nerdfest. Ta-da! Say hi to Bucky. That's a tall shot glass, so that should work for a sipping sake. No, it was like the first little sip. I didn't really taste anything. Second one, I kind of felt a little bit of the alcohol. Still didn't have the taste. So the third one, I did the little gulp of what was left. Don't do the gulp. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a reason that is for sipping. That is for savoring. It's not bad. Like I said, it was kind of a little bland at first, but afterwards it works. All right, we're gonna do one more of these, and then let's see. I'm gonna even help you guys out here. So let's see. Orbs. Oars. Soar. bars, barbs, which means barb is up there. I'm trying to figure out what the 6-letter word is. Whores. Come on, guys. We need one more to get to the next level. Thank you, Spock. Boas. Bras. I had no idea. Rose might have been there. Now, you guys realize that as long as I've done this show, our record, I think, is like level 12. That's been it, level 12. We got to do better than 12. We got to. Let's get the last one. Let's get the last one. I was hoping to get all of them. We made it to level 5, boys and girls. All right, y'all ready? Oh, wow. So there's a lot of words that start with M. So we got M2. It's gotta be something that goes between mate and meal. This is always harder than it looks. I don't care what anybody says. We're up to level 7.
And now, here is America's
So
number
we only
one
need 5 more to beat the channel's record.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Welcome once again to Beat the Clock, the show you can have the time of your life playing against time for big time prizes, and where it's always nice to be introduced by Bird Bennett. That's whose voice does it every week. Hello there, how are you?
Good evening.
Welcome back to our show. I hope we get a chance to meet them after the show. How old are they?
Hey, guy, how are we doing today? What is good? We're doing a quick break between episodes, and we're gonna have some Icelandic chocolate. I forgot I even bought this. Ooh, 2 pieces of Icelandic chocolate. I wonder if it's any good. Ooh, I like this. It's like rice chocolate. It's a hat. Ow, there goes my voice. Hat. I can't do it. All right. So we're going to try to do, we're going to do a full thing of sake. And we're going to see how long it lasts. Hence, sons don't deserve to win. If it was your daughter, I would say sacrifice for the good of your ego. But when it's a son, take him out. That's all I'm going to say is take him out. There you go, exactly. All right, chocolate and sake.
$6,000 bank. Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment.
See, now that works as a sake glass. I'm going to say it.
Abe Pagoda.
That is a sake sipping glass. So if you ever do sake, do it from a very tall shot glass. All right, guys. So after this little mini game is done, I am going to basically show you one of the old games we have changed that hopefully looks a little better. Yeah, make sure I got it open.
Thank you. Welcome to Break Event.
From the entertainment jackpot capital of the world,
Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the exciting new prize Maximus.
Oh, this Icelandic chocolate is great.
Caesar's Challenge! Ladies and gentlemen, Ahmad Rashad.
I think I found my new snack. Sake and chocolate.
Welcome to Las Vegas and welcome to Caesar's Challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get a chance to win these beautiful prizes, but also this $45,000
Oh, that's-
Lincoln Mark 8.
What does bag look like? No. It's just a label. It is milk chocolate with toffee. And I don't know what was on the other side of the label because I ripped it at the bottom. I actually like that. That's actually pretty damn good. Okay, what that is you get your sake bottle, tall shot glass, Icelandic chocolate, and you only eat the chocolate little pieces at a time. That's all I'm gonna say. It makes you feel like a connoisseur. All right. So with that, nope, we're gonna shut you down. All right. Now, like I said, guys, what you are about to see is one of my updates I did based on some of the new new features that were put into Office. All right. Now, what I have to do is I've got to put this on pause. Because we are going to play Jeopardy. Whoop. As soon as I fix my board so that it is positioned where it's supposed to be. All right, so like I said, I did make some slight changes. You're not going to see a lot of changes on your end of this. Now, here's the catch. It does take a little bit for the board to load. I know, it's kind of weird because there's not a lot of questions that get added to it, so I don't know why this program takes forever to load this up. Yeah, I'm going international. Well, let's put the music back on while we wait. Now, the thing is, I know this works because I did it test it on my computer. Before I even started tonight. My liege! How are we doing today, senor? And that's what happens when you drink it too fast. Well, you know what the rule is. If you're fooked up, you either make sure you're already at home, you got Uber, you got Lyft, or you got you a designated driver, NorCal. One of those three. Wait, Lyft, Uber, designated driver, or be at home. Okay, you're in the castle. You're allowed to be fooked up. You are permitted to be fooked up if you are in your own castle. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You are about to see what Office's little changes have allowed me to do. This is just one example. All right. This Icelandic chalk is going to get me. I'm going to admit it. All right, so we are going to start. Spot, since you're running out of energy, I'm going to let you start us off. We have Sports First, Islands, Ancient Times, Military Men, Paul's, or Historic New Year's. All right, Ancient Times for how much? All right, Ancient Times for 200. Now, I gotta ask if you guys can read that question yet. Without changing anything on your computers. Blue with 3 pixel high lines. Perfect. Without changing anything on your computers, red or NorCal, or if you are on the channel watching, I just need to know if you can read that question yet. That's what I wanted to hear. Because the men who buried this son were put to death, so his grave would never be found. No, if you can't read his Spock, that's what I want. It was Attila. All right, Spock. Where do we go next? 400. Circa 370 AD, the Goths split into two tribes, the Ostrogoths and these people. It was the Visigoths. And Spot gets another 400. All right, where to, Spot? 600. This ancient ruined temple is in Kampuchea near the ruins of Angkor Thom. This ancient ruined temple is in Kampuchea near the ruins of Angkor Thom. It is Angkor what? Uh-oh, NorCal. Somebody challenge you for your ancient time knowledge title. All right, Spot. Where to next? $800. The modern day country in which the Olmecs, or rubber people, flourished from 1200 to 100 BC. Form of a question, please, your liege. The modern day country in which the Olmecs, nope, not Peru. Ooh, don't gulp. Damn, don't gulp. I almost gulped that one. Ah. The modern day country in which the Olmecs, or rubber people, flourished from 1200 to 100 BC. The correct answer is, what is Mexico? So with that, we take minus 800 from Spock. All right, Spock, where to next? Finish the category for ancient times. Greek audiences buzzed with laughter when this playwright stung the legal system with the wasps. Greek audiences buzzed with laughter when this playwright stung the legal system with the wasps. Yeah, that is definitely sipping sake. I got to figure out a way to start the timer on the Elgato when after I finish the question. I know it works the other way. I don't know if it works the way back. Probably not. And the correct answer was, who is Aristophanes? Who is Aristophanes? All right, Spock, where to next? Islands for two. The William Goldie novel in which English schoolboys stranded on an island turn savage. William Goldie novel in which English schoolboys stranded on an island turn savage. So, what do you guys think about the small graphical update? It is Lord of the Flies and red on the board. All right, Red, where to next? We don't have 100. We have 200. All right, 200 for Paul's. This Paul was once part of the musical duo Tom and Jerry. It is Paul Simon. And with that, Spock gets another 200 back. All right, Spock, where to next? It's supposed to be where you can almost read it, but not quite while it's small. Comedian Paul Reiser made his debut in this film. Yep, that was the other thing that I needed it to do, so that the only one you should get an advantage on is the first question. And that was a bonus I didn't know that the Zoom function did. It actually won't change until the question actually gets maximized. But it gives it more of the feel of the real show, does it not? I don't know if I even stopped and restarted the timer. That was the goal, was to actually make the Jeopardy one feel more like the Jeopardy show. What is diner? Like I said, my goal is, and like I said, and I'll show you the Hollywood Squares one in a little bit. Um, to add a little something to it. All right, Spock, where to next? Pause for 6. And I don't know where the Daily Double is, so Paul Robeson became famous for singing Old Man River in this stage and screen musical. Paul Robeson became famous for singing Old Man River in this stage and screen musical. Nope, not Oklahoma. Red loses 6. Not State Fair. King NorCal, is your fooked up state going to try to answer this one? Paul Robeson became famous for singing Old Man River in this stage and screen musical. It is What is Showboat? So Spock loses 600. Whoop. Red loses 600. All right, Spock, where to next? Pause for 8. In the movies Goodfellas, this actor named Paul played mob boss Paul Cicero. In the movie Goodfellas, this actor named Paul played Paul. Let me try it again. In the movie Goodfellas, this actor named Paul played mob boss Paul Cicero. I think King NorCal basically fell asleep on me. Damn, I gotta remember not to gulp that. Who is Paul Sorvino? All right, Spock, where to next? Paul's for 1,000. Nope, get back here. Paul Giamatti earned his first Oscar nomination for this film. Paul Giamatti earned his first Oscar nomination for this film. Nope, not Sideways. Exactly. He was in so many things where Paul Giamatti is one of those truly, he's like William Macy. He is one of those truly underappreciated performers. He got his first Oscar nomination in Cinderella Man. He's like one of my all-time favorite character actors. If Giamatti's in it, I'm going to watch the film. All right, where to, Spock? Sports first for 200. This city hosted the first Olympics held in the United States. This city hosted the first Olympics held in the United States. Think me. It is St. Louis. And Red trying to climb out of that hole. Where to next, Red? Islands for 4. Port Udall in this island group is called the easternmost American point in the Western Hemisphere. Port Udall in this island group is called the easternmost American point in the Western Hemisphere. Nope, not the Canary Islands. You Red's going to lose another 400. What are the Virgin Islands? All right, Red, where to next? Islands for 6. Discoverers of these South Sea islands named them for the wise biblical king whose wealth they sought. Discoverers of these South Sea islands named them for wise biblical king whose wealth they sought. And I got to give it to Red because I needed the islands. We weren't looking for the king, we were looking for the islands. So Spock losing 600. Red gaining 600. All right, Red, where to next? Islands for 8. Using gum profits, William Wrigley bought this Southern California resort island. Using gum profits, William Wrigley bought this Southern California resort island. I am going to say 45 minutes is definitely too long for a single round, though. Let me see, 30 questions, 25 minutes. It is, what is Catalina Island? So officially right now, I started at 45. That would put this at 7 left, I think. Hold on. All right, Red, where to next? Ironically, people of this West Indian island gave $6 million to the American Revolutionary War effort. Ironically, people of this West Indian island gave $6 million to the American Revolutionary War effort. Nope, not Sri Lanka. Well, see, I wanted less than 30 because it's basically you got to be fast enough to at least force the full board. It is Cuba. Didn't say West Indian Ocean, it was West Indies Island. All right, Red, where to next? Sports for four. Emmett Ashford was the first black man to be one of these in the major leagues. Emmett Ashford was the first black man to be one of these in the major leagues. Nope, not a bat boy. He was the very first black umpire. He was indeed the very first. And with that, Red scores 400. Spock loses 400 more. All right, Red, where to next? Sports for 6. The first all-professional baseball team founded in 1869 in this city. The first all-professional baseball team founded in 1869 in this city. Nope, not New York. And Spock's like, it's sports. I have no clue. Believe it or not, you were closer than you thought, Spock. Cincinnati. The Cincinnati Grays, I think. All right, Red. Where to next? Sports for 8. There are only 2 of the original teams of the NFL still in existence today, and both were founded in this state. There are only 2 of the original teams of the NFL still in existence today, and both were founded in this state. Nope, not Massachusetts. Spock's like, nope, don't know. What is Illinois? The Decatur Staleys or the Chicago Bears? And the Chicago Cardinals, now in Arizona. All right, Red, where to next? Sports for 1,000. The two cities represented in the NBA's first official game of its history. The two cities represented in the NBA's first official game of the league's history. And if you guys get this one right, I'm going to be impressed. Because I did not know this. I knew one of them, I did not know the other. What is Toronto and New York? I did not know Toronto, the NBA had a team in Toronto when it first started. But the very first official NBA game was the Toronto Huskies and the New York Knickerbockers. I knew the Knickerbockers. I did not know the Toronto side. All right, so that is round one. And we did not find the Daily Double. Damn it. I was hoping to find it just to see what had happened. Because I think that's the only thing I haven't tested yet. All right, round two, board two. We have next to last, weddings, slogans, directors, big cats, and New Year's movies. I'm going to cut it down to 30 minutes on the timer to see if it makes a difference. Spock, you were the first player, and it is an even score at minus 2,000 each. So, Spock, where do we start? Directors for 4. After seeing this film, Ian Fleming thought that Alfred Hitchcock should be the director of his James Bond films. After seeing this film, Ian Fleming thought that Alfred Hitchcock should be the director of his James Bond films. Nope, not the House of Usher. It was, oh, it should be, what is north by northwest? All right, Spock, where to now? Directors for 8. Victor Fleming directed The Wizard of Oz and this other 1940 Oscar winning film. Victor Fleming directed The Wizard of Oz and this other 1940 Oscar winning film. Victor Fleming directed Gone with the Wind. Wow, I thought Red, I thought you would know that one. All right, Spock, where to next? Who is credited as being the director of John Travolta in Staying Alive? Who is credited as being the director of John Travolta in Staying Alive? It is Sylvester Stallone. And Red finally getting some positive points going. All right, Red, where to now? Movies for 4. He played the captain of the ship that capsized on New Year's Eve in the original Poseidon Adventure. He played the captain of the ship that capsized on New Year's Eve in the original Poseidon Adventure. Nope, not Ernest Borgnine. That's what I thought, and I was wrong. Spock passes. It is actually Leslie Nielsen. Because I thought it was Ernest Borgnine as well when I saw the question. And I was shocked. Now, if it gave me the wrong answer, then it gave me the wrong answer. But yeah, my source actually said Leslie Nielsen was. All right, Red, where to next? of Sleepless in Seattle, When Harry Met Sally, and What's Up Doc, the movie in which the featured couple ended up together on New Year's Eve? Of Sleepless in Seattle, When Harry Met Sally, and What's Up Doc, the movie in which the featured couple ended up together on New Year's Eve. It was When Harry Met Sally, and that gives Spock 800 points. All right, Spock, where to now? $1,200 for New Year's movies. Hello, Del. Oh, pardon me. This Eddie Murphy movie involves a gorilla and a New Year's Eve party on a train. Hold on. I gotta pause the timer. Give me a minute. Oh boy. I think I took too big of a swallow of sake. Oh, okay. How you doing, my beautiful favorite redhead, purple head, blue head, whatever color head it is now? I don't know. You make me lose track. You know that, right? No, it was. I've been drinking sake tonight, and I'm not supposed to swallow it hard. Like I'm not supposed to gulp it. And I took one big gulp of one. Ah. I got the timer going, don't I? Damn it. I'm trying to get my breath back now. Bear with me. And I've been doing great, Spock. I've been doing great. It's like just taking sips, sips, sips. And then I took that one gulp, and it was like, ah. Okay, I'm back. I don't think I have a voice right now. But may you have a very, very happy, joyous, and fruitful 2020, Delve. And it was indeed Trading Places. And with that, Reds back up to even. Yeah, with the bulletproof craft of the electronic truck. Remember that, Red. All right, Red, where to now? New Year's movies for 1600. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke movie that takes place on New Year's Eve. The Ethan Hawke Yeah, trust me. This is sipping alcohol. I took one big swig thinking I was going to empty the glass. Big mistake. Oh, both of you passing on this one. It is what is assault on precinct 13? All right, Red. Where to now? Oh, dude, it is like of all the Ethan Hawke movies, him and Larry Fishburne make that movie work. They've got a chemistry that is freaking amazing. This horror movie's plot is described on IMDb as a disc jockey receives a phone call saying that when New Year strikes in each time zone, someone will be murdered and she will be the last one. This horror movie's plot is described on IMDb as a disc jockey receiving a phone call saying that when New Year strikes in each time zone, someone will be murdered and she will be the last one. But yeah, it's actually a remake of a 70s film, I think. But I absolutely love that film. Nope, not Auld Lang Syne. It is what is New Year's Evil? All right, Red, where to next? Oh, I got to do this right. All right, directors for 1600. In this horror film, director Ruben Mamelin refused to explain his secret on camera transformations of its main character. In this horror film, director Robert Ruben Mamelin refused to explain his secret on camera transformations of its main character. Nope, not the Wolfman. Would have been the obvious guess, but not the right one. Spock passes. It would have been. What is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? He refused to give away the secret because he said he had planned on patenting it. All right, Red, where to next? Directors for 2000. And this is where Red is disappointed. Ah! Damn it. That question gets thrown out. The Mississippi River flood of 1927 was a disaster, but its relief director was a success in future endeavors. Spock, if you can ever find a copy of that one, I will be impressed. All right, I'm going to throw that one out because I goofed and showed the answer. And because I'm throwing that one out, all right, Red, where to now? Yeah, but this was back when people basically overwrote films with other films. His t-shirt slogan, "Underachiever and proud of it," was once banned from U.S. schools. It was Bart Simpson. Where to next, Red? Slogans for 8. Good to the last drop. Will wake you up with this company's beverage. It is Maxwell House. Spock scoring 800 to get back on the work his way back up onto the positives, or try to. All right, Spock, where to next? Slogans for 12. Quality never goes out of style was the logo for this clothing company. Quality never goes out of style was the logo for this clothing company. It was Levi Strauss. And Spock, you are back on the positive side. All right, Spock, where to? This magazine had the slogan, of course, I'm sure. I read it in. This magazine had the slogan, of course, I'm sure. I read it in. Nope, not the New Yorker. What is Business Week? All right, Spock, where to now? Oh, believe me, when I had this originally written, I had four multiple choices, and for some reason I had Life magazine, Time magazine, and USA Today, and I'm like, wait a minute, two of those are not, those three are not, or one of those was not a magazine. Time to retire. This ad slogan that ran with an illustration of a small boy yawning with his right hand around a tire and his left hand for a candle was for this tire company. Nope, not Goodyear. Time to retire was the ad slogan that ran with an illustration of a small boy yawning with his right hand around a tire and his left hand holding a candle was for this tire company. Wow, I think I've gone through half the bottle of this. It is Fisk Tires. All right, Spock, where to next? Next to last for the coincidence, 1600. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, it is our daily double. All right, Spock. So the question is, you have 400. You can bet up to 2,000. How much are you going to wager? 400. All right, now I gotta hope this works. Ah, it worked. Sweet. The number of the next to last symphony Ludwig von Beethoven wrote. The number of the next to last symphony Ludwig von Beethoven wrote. '48th. No. He only wrote 9 symphonies. He only wrote 9 symphonies. So the next to last one would have been 8th. All right, where to, Spock? Next to last for 400. Green Book was the last movie to win the Oscar for Best Picture. The next to last was this film. Green Book was the last movie to win Oscar for Best Picture. The next to last was this film. Yeah, actually, I think it is. It is. What is the shape of water? And I will give it to you red because you beat me to it. Yep, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. And I got to remember how to fix this when I do this. There we go. Yeah, it's a zoom bug where if I hit one key out of place, it kind of zooms in where it shouldn't. All right, next to last for 8. Whoa, what the heck? Um, yep, that one's bugged. Okay. Hold on 1 second. All right. You guys should know this one by now, so whoever gets it first, you get it. This letter. Yep, it is basically what is X? I should have like reset it right when I should have reset it right when it did the 800 thing. But I didn't think about it till it was too late. All right, Spock, where to now? Well, that's why you both get the points. The 2017 Cleveland Browns were the last NFL team to go 0-16. But this franchise was the next to last to go winless for a full season. It's like, I don't know. It's a sports question. Has there ever been a hockey team to go winless for a full season? No, Red's not a sports guy either, Spock. If it's not hockey, Red doesn't pay much attention to it. It is the Detroit Lions. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the final score is Red Walrus 2000, Spock 800, meaning our Jeopardy champion of the day is Mr. Red Walrus. Yay for Red. So congratulations, Red. You are our winner. And that means you basically it was close. It was I gave both of you 800 points because of the one that screwed up. Because I couldn't give it to one and not the other. So officially the score would have been 1,200 to 0. So what do you guys think? Does the new pop help or hurt? I think it works great, but I want your guys' opinion. No, that was just on me. It's not a bug. It's literally if I hit one certain key before I'm supposed to, it will kind of hang and it will actually zoom in where it's supposed to, but not show what it's supposed to. So that was on me. That was a mistake I actually made. But the good news is now, I put one daily double in round one, two daily doubles in round two, three the questions aren't actually visible until the screen pops. I think like the first question is the only exception. Because and that was a bonus I figured out as I was working with the new software. Like I said, thank you, Microsoft. Um, he doesn't know. Paul's being stubborn. All right, so with that, Red, I am going to give you the choice of what I have in mind off the shelf or what is currently in the prize pile. I have a shelf prize or a prize pile prize for you, Red. Which would you prefer? Because I only put one prize in the prize pile because I wasn't paying attention today. The shelf prize. All right, the shelf prize for the Red Walrus, and I'd already picked this out. I just did not put it up there like I had intended to. Going to Mr. Red Walrus is the Super Show card game. This is a two-player wrestling card game. called Super Show The Backlash, a dice based card game that brings you inside the ring as underground competitors compete for wrestling immortality. Red is going to go lucha libre on us now. So this will be going to Mr. Red Varus, along with a few other things. And Red, my goal is to get yours and show's packages out this week. Or at least part of your packages out this week. Because I need to make room. I have to hope I have enough. I have to hope I have enough space in my, or enough money in my bank account to get 2 Canadian packages out. All right, so I'm not going to save this because I didn't change anything. Now, just to show you guys the other one I'd been working on. And then we're going to wrap this up because I got to go upstairs and grab something to eat. Yep, 1 minute for some people. The game that I have actually been working on to get fixed is actually this one. All right, and I'm going to load up. We're not going to play it. I'm just going to show you guys how it, well, yeah, I got to load it up. I got to waste at least one question. But I got to check something first. Okay, yeah, that should work. So, for instance, we would fill the board. And let's say we were playing Hollywood Squares. Spock, I'm going to let you be X's for the moment. And we'll put red as O's for the moment. So, who would you like first on the board, Spock? Now, you'll notice you don't see any questions, you don't see any answers. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? Hold on. Shoot. Give me a minute. It worked in practice. I got to figure out why it's not working now. I may have to go back and double check something. Let me go look. It should be working. It's not working. I have to go back and fix it. I got to figure out why it's not working. Hmm. It worked originally, so I think I've got something slightly still busted. Damn it. I thought I had fixed this one entirely. There we go. Oh, I know what it is. All right, so you called for Joey. Joey gets his question. Joey gives you what he thinks the answer is. So, Spock, would you agree or disagree? And the reason I say I'm not using this one is because the questions are an old question set. So, odds are you know most of these already. Exactly. Spock knows it. And, yep. And, come on. That's weird. Why is it not working? I got to figure out why it's not working now. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. I got to figure out why it's not working. Oh, I know why it's not working. Bum, 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 bum. Because I think this is the part I made a change and I forgot to save one change to. Let me go check something. It's supposed to actually resetting. Is maybe one of those where if I've got too many slideshows open, let me go double check. I think that's what it was. I think this is one of the few ones where I actually have to have it basically being my only active slideshow. So let's say, I got to figure out why that one quit working. And then we do the next question for is supposed to jump back to the previous slide, but is not doing it. It's supposed to jump back to the previous slide. I got to figure out why it's not doing it now. All right, Spock. Let's see if we can make New York New Year people happy, shall we? We need you to pick one wrong row. Or one in a row. Too full. It's a bad number from. Did it drop one? No, it didn't drop one. There we go. Now it dropped a number. All right, so we know the last number is not a 0, Spock. Spock says, well, we know it can't be all 8s. Could it be all 9s? We lock it in. We hear not all 9s. Not what we wanted to end the new year on. We wanted to end it on a winner. We really did. All right, I got to figure out. Bear with me. I want to see why that did not work. Oh, duh, because I'm an idiot. Nope, still not wanting to do it. All right, I have to figure that one out. Damn. I got to figure out why he's not working on that board. It doesn't want to morph. Oh, duh. Home, transition, morph, and morph. See if that fixes it. No, still not fixed. I gotta go back and fix that one. For whatever reason, it worked in practice, but I will have to sit back and figure it out when I'm not on the board. All right, guys. So with that, we are going to wrap it up. Hopefully, everybody is having a very, very good, happy Nusaki year. I think this might be my New Year's tradition, sake. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're making two resolutions to you. One, we are going to be back with a better schedule, unlike we did with the end of the year. And two, my other resolution is to actually get packages sent out. That's my resolution. So, ladies and gentlemen, for myself, for all of you guys that have been with me throughout the year, through the ups and downs, the goods, the bads, the crazies, the not so crazies, may 2020 be the year that brings you what you need, not what you want, what you need. May it bring you health, happiness, and a little bonus on the side. Just that's something special. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wish you a happy new year. And let's hope 2020 is as good for us as it is for you. And let's hope it's as good for you as the best that it can be. So, ladies and gentlemen, salute. And we will see you guys hopefully on Thursday. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, y'all be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Oh, yeah. And remember, 2020, use the gray cells.